Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I am Zaruk Windcaller, your guardian, your High Remembrancer, and your arbiter. Been a while since we played this game, huh? Heading back to Tank Mechanic Simulator. I'm kind of excited, I'm not gonna lie. Wednesday, for a while, I think is gonna be just that day where I just throw something at the wall and see what sticks. But yeah, a lot of people liked Tank Mechanic Simulator back last year, and it's been a while, so I figured there've been like 3 updates to the game now. So I figured we'd get back to it and see what we can find. So, strap on your tool belts, look up your history books, and yeah, let's get right to it. Aww. Merry Christmas. That's actually pretty cool. That's cool of them to do that. Let's see. I believe we're currently at, I think we're almost to stage... Well, no, I say that. I think, I think the most recent one is either stage 3 or stage 4. I'm not sure. It's been a while, though. Hope I remember all the buttons. Alright. Let's see, what do we have around here? So we've got... Just to make sure. Alright, there's a Churchill AVRE in storage. And I'm currently working on an IS-2. Got it. Ah, boy. I gotta remember all the buttons. Let's see. Hang on. Oops. Yeah, I forgot everything's, all my stuff's rigged up to my, to my stream deck now. Alright, let's see. So I'm sorry if all my stuff starts wigging out. I'm just trying to remember the buttons. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's look at that one more time. I gotta remember what that button is to, like, highlight stuff so I know what's what. Okay, that's kind of gonna get annoying, I think. And I can't... Can I turn the music off? Yeah, I'll just turn it down. Okay. Alright. What is the button for highlighting? Because there is a button that shows how well... No, that's not it. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Oops. Hmm. Well, at least we can keep doing this. Yeah, I need to figure out what the button is for highlighting everything, because if I can't see what needs to be done, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. Let's see. No, that's not it. Hmm. Oh, well, the music changed. That's good. Okay. All right, come on, Zaruk. What is the button for it? Because we need to be able to see... I need to be able to highlight everything so I can see what's... Examine mode, tank interior. No, 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 no. No. Hmm. Well, that sucks. Well, might as well go ahead and prime the thing. I painted that, so... This IS-2 is going to be worth a lot of money once it's done. She's going to need a lot of work. Alright, you don't paint the metal. See if we can't get up there. Well, she may not be in the best shape, but we could probably get a lot of the parts we need for her. Hmm. Alright, that's one. Good lord, how many gears are back here? Well, it's a cool tank, but I mean, it's not the best tank in the world. Are we seeing it behind the scenes? No, this is Tank Mechanic Simulator, Josiah. I'm putting together an IS-2. Yeah, it's good. It'd be better if I could, like... There's a button you can press that highlights everything so you know what needs to be done on it. I'm pretty sure everything has been done. I've just gotta... I've already primed everything, so now I just gotta put all the pieces back in. Okay. All these parts. The internals, like... Repairing this thing must have been a nightmare. Also, I saw that in there. That's rusted over. Oh, I gotta replace it. Great. Well... It's exactly why I need to be able to see that... See everything. Oh, right. Forgot. A lot of this stuff is in bad shape. Let's see. Well, let's work with what we got for now, and then if there's anything, after a while, I'll see what other parts we need. There we go. Put the gearbox on. Got it. Yeah, putting on the road wheels is annoying, but hey, could be worse. It could be a Tiger tank with all of its overlapping road wheels. Ugh. Never again. Never again. So, as is tradition, while I'm putting this together, hold on. Let's talk about the KV2, the IS-2. So, during the mid-war periods of 1943 to late 1942 to early 1943, the Soviets realized that they were going to need a heavier tank. The T-34s were doing okay, but their guns were starting to falter against the against German heavier tanks. The T-34-85 was conceived, which is just a bigger T-34 with a bigger gun, but they needed a heavy tank. Thus, the IS-2 was made. Now, so here's the funny thing. The IS-2 gets its name from Joseph Stalin. It's actually his initials. Now, if you live anywhere else in the world, you would be like, well, wait, shouldn't it be a JS2, not an IS2? You're right. To us, it's a JS2. But to the Soviets, because his name was Iosif Stalin, it's IS2. So, hence IS2, a Stalin 2. For what it was, the IS-2 was no slouch. Thing was a monster for what it was. I mean, it's basically taking all the aspects of a T-34 and making it into a heavy tank. It had a big gun. It was fast. It had a pretty good deal of protection for what it was. Get that mechanism on. There we go. And anytime there were Soviet armored charges, these things were usually somewhere, or were mixed in there somewhere. Sure, the T-34s were usually the mass, like the fist, but there were enough IS-2s to make, to make themselves known. Close that up. As for the gun itself, well, not much to say. It's a big gun, that's for sure. Might get a look at it in a second. As for the caliber of the gun, I don't know off the top of my head. My memory says 102 millimeter, but I could be wrong. If somebody could verify that for me, because I know the Pershing, the M26 uses a 90 millimeter gun. Oh, don't worry, Keldrick, I am. There you go. All right, put the mantlet on. There we go. Gotta get back in there. Uh-oh. Hang on. Yep, that's got to be replaced. Okay. As does that. Yep. Need to get a lot of those things fixed. Let's see, what do we got? IS-2 parts. There. Yeah, a lot of it's in pretty rough shape, but that's alright. Alright. I need... Let's see. Well, no, we don't need all of it. Let's see. Everything in bad condition needs to be replaced, so... If it's in bad condition, I gotta replace it. So... Alright, that should be everything. Let's outsource the repairs, and I want them painted. There we go. So they'll take care of that for us, and meanwhile we can fix the rest of the tank. Why is your face wrapped in a towel? Also, if anyone's wondering why this thing's red, I primed it. Before you paint it, you gotta prime all the parts. So, hence, we prime in red. You see, comrade, you prime IS-2 in red because of Comrade Stalin. Oh, you're sweating like crazy. Send a towel. Sorry, I don't have any on me. They're used for wiping my hands down when I'm doing work like this. see. We go. Random hammer. Alright, start putting the tracks on. An outdoor hose or a tap? Yeah, out back. Where we normally wash the tanks before we bring them in. Yeah, there's a hose out back. You can go spray yourself down out there. Hey, Lich King, how you doing, bud? Just working on an IS-2. There we go. Ah, Legos. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna have to get fixed too. It's always something. All right. Get these last few gears in here. There we go. Doing good. Pet George. There you go. Let's see. Tow rope clamp. Got it. Alrighty. Put the oil cooler in. Come on. Water heater. Put the bracket in. Cooling water outlet. Get the ammo racks back in. Yep, let's see. Make sure we get all the wires and the hoses back in. Fuel distributor. Get that hose installed. All right. Get that in too. Oh, wait, those are gonna have to come out. Glad I didn't install them. We'll have to take care of those too. It's always something. You think you pull out all the parts that need to be taken care of, and nope, there's always one more. Let's see. Ooh, yikes. Yeah. Still need a lot of work here. All right. There we go. Oh, nope. Oh, guess we'll have to get that part later. Huh. Get the fuel tank in. Fuel filler sleeve. Oh, nope. Still missing some parts. Right, we gotta wait for the cleanup to finish. Gonna take another 30 seconds. You can put the ammo boxes in though. Put those all in there. Put these back in here. Right. Battery box. Put the batteries in. Wait, hold on. Alright, those look good. Ammo box. Toolbox. The wires set up. Fuel tank cap. Dashboard. The wires. Periscope. Clutch pedal. Steering lever. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, give them all the grief you want. But at least the German tankers drove with a steering wheel and not steering levers. Ugh. Looking at those things makes me angry. There we go. Good God, look how cramped this is. And the driver was supposed to sit in that tiny chair? Good grief, sit there, monitor all of that stuff. Wow. How many wires are you going to shove in this tank? This is not ergonomical at all. Yeah, the driving stick style. God, it's awful. Don't remind me. It's basically like, if you guys have ever wondered why they call them tank controls, that's why. Because you need, like, push both of them to go forward, pull both of them back to go backwards. You want to turn left, pull the left stick left. Or, like, rotate left, pull the left stick left. Want to rotate right, pull the left stick right. It's, ugh, nasty. Glad they don't do that anymore. Where are the 6 pedals? That's a good question. I don't think they have them though, because it's the steering sticks. So I don't think they have a clutch pedal, but they don't have. I don't think they have. Yeah, they've only got one pedal, a clutch pedal. Everything else is with the steering sticks. No thanks. All right, let's finish up the turret. Again, someone's gonna have to look up for me because I'm pretty sure. I want to say this is a 102 millimeter gun, but I don't know. Because the American M26 Pershing uses a 90 millimeter gun. So I don't know what caliber the IS-2 does. I know it's a big gun. Let's get all these stuff in here. Turret ammo rack. Commander's seat. MG ammo rack. Put the radio mount. And the new radio stuff. Power transfer or transversal system. More wires. Got to get a fan installed because of how hot this thing probably runs. And that's not a joke. A lot of Russian tanks ran hot. Again, ergonomics were not in the designs. They were cramped, they were loud, they were uncomfortable, but they got the job done. And sometimes that's all you need. Let's see. Get this back in there. Okay. Elevating hand wheel. Radio connector. Traverse mechanism. Loader's periscope. Why does the loader need a periscope? It's the gunner who's going to be shooting. Why does the loader need a periscope? Ah, whatever. Again, I may be a history guy, but I don't know everything about mechanics or vehicles, so yeah. Don't be surprised if I'm asking questions like, what were they thinking? Let's see. Anything missing on the exterior? Ah, one of the fuel tank caps is missing. We'll have to go fix that. Ah, and the stuff missing on the exterior of the turret. Okay. Well, if we're missing any parts, once it's completed, we can buy them. Oops. Apologies. Yeah, I'll call her back. Sorry, that was my grandmother. I hope it's nothing important. Nope, we need paint, so... If it's red, we gotta spray it down. Well, sort of. Unfortunately, there is a bit of a bug in the game where, like, if you ask for all of the, like, certain equipment to be primed, if it's, like, the chairs or, like, the electronics or something, they come back red. Even though that's not really what's supposed to happen. They're basically supposed to be finished. But, you know... Alright. Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick, the gamer man. How you doing, bud? Alright. Let's get this all sprayed down. We can just... Alright, one of the fuel caps is missing, so I'll have to put it in. I'll have to find which one and install it. I don't want to disassemble it, just lift it up. Let's see. Okay. Looking pretty good. I'll have to get in the back and get the engine. Or also do the wheels. That might help. The most annoying part is on the German tanks that have, like, these massive overlapping road wheels. Like, if you miss any detailing work, like any, like, derusting or sandblasting or anything, you have to take them all apart to get back to them. It is... it's not good. I'm doing well, Nick. I'm sorry to hear you're tired. Alright, let's see. Alright. What's not done? Up the barrel. There we go. Still missing some stuff in the turret, I think. On the exterior. Yeah, the MG shield and the MG pedestal are missing. We'll have to order those. Wheels in the engine are fine. yeah, an oil cap needs to be painted, and we're also missing... Oh, wow, we're missing a few parts. Let's see. Where is... Let's start with that. Cooling water outlet. Got it. Connecting hose. Got it. And the fuel tank cap. Okay, cool. There's that. Alright, that's done. Hull interior. Ah, the battery wires. There we go. What else? So it doesn't all have to be painted as long as the thing's... as long as it's presentable. The seat frame. I would hardly call that a chair. That doesn't even look comfortable. Alright. So that's where it goes. Okay? And the MG shield. Let's get that in there. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's put the turret back on. And put the engine back in. Bingo. Beautiful. 1 IS-2. Now, the question is, do I sell it, or do we put it in the museum? Speaking of which, for some of you who might be new here, I used to play this game a lot back when I was going to classes at night, and it was a fun little game to play in the afternoon because people like to see it. Allow me to present my museum. We have quite a few tanks in here, actually. All of them we've either salvaged, put together, or, well, you'll see. We have an M20 Scout Armored Utility Car. We have a classic Tiger, Panzerkampfwagen 6 Tiger Aufscheit. Oh. We also have some weapons and everything that I've actually found out while doing digs for various vehicles. Including some a Luger, some binoculars, some commander medals. Found a Thompson and 245s. Got a BT-7. Speedy Boy. We have a KV-1 on display as well. We have an M3 half-track. An M10 GM gun motor carriage, aka an M10 Wolverine. And... oh... let's address the cow in the room. This is a King Tiger. And after, yeah, this is a King Tiger. And somebody basically, you know, gave a lot of bits to paint this tank like a cow. So it's now the King Cow. And of course we have the literal Pink Panther. It is blindingly pink. We have a Panzerkampfwagen Alf's G on display as well. And we also have Little Willie, which is a which is basically one of the first tanks ever built. We've got some more space in here, so we'll put some more stuff in here after a while. I could put the IS-2 in here now that I think about it, but I wanna hold on because the centerpiece right in here, well, if we find one, y'all will get to see it. But for now, I don't have any British tanks in here, so I think I'm going to put the Churchill in here, and we can sell the IS-2. How many bits for us to choose the paint job? 1,000. Yeah, it's 1,000 bits to pick a paint job. Mainly because I had so many people, like, I have been hurt by taking the King Tiger and that Panther and painting them like that. I have been scarred, and I made a vow that unless someone gave me a good deal of bits or money, I would never do that again. So, never again. Oops, wrong button. Hey, Thomas, guess what? Or, what is it, Thomas? Let's see. Now I gotta decide what to do with it. Oh yeah, we've already upgraded everything.
Show love 1500 next tank lime green, cow.
Okay. You want a lime green cow? Alright. Sure. Why not? Fine. 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 I guess we're turning the Churchill AVRE into a lime green cow. Ugh. Fine. I'll show the paint options. First it's been so long, I gotta remember how to sell this thing. I legit don't know how to sell it. That's the problem. Oh, now I remember. Wait! Before we do that, there is something we must do. There's something we must do first. Naturally, we're gonna drive the thing. Make sure it's fueled up. Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna show that again so y'all can see it. How many fuel containers? I don't know if they have a KV2. A Russian death fridge. We'll have to check. Jeez, do we have to fill... Yeah, I guess we gotta fill all of them. Sheesh. Oh, you know, let's just strap all these extra fuel tanks to our vehicle. You know, it's not like they're an easy target or anything. Yeah, any moron with a Panzerfaust can fire and hit the fuel tanks and cause a fuel eruption. It might be reserve fuel, I don't know, but either way. Yeah, here's the inner tank. One of the inner tanks. How do I know so much about weapons? Because I'm a nerd, but I've always been fascinated by military history and conflict and, you know, those kind of things, so I learned about the weapons and all that kind of stuff, because history's important. And sometimes learning about weapons and armor and stuff is kind of funny, because you learn how it came to be. I missed Tank 4? Did I? Hold on. No, I didn't. Don't lie to me. She's loud, though. Alright. Put it in full gear. See how it drives. Huh. Alright. But we're not done yet. There's one other thing we need to do. Introducing the all-new exciting sport, Tank Rally! Who does my tattoos? if you mean the artist who did the tattoos, the creator of the tattoos was Fountain Stranger, aka Amina. The one who made my model is Amalthea VT on Twitter. But if you're talking about where the tattoos came from, these are brandings from the Forest of Memories. These tattoos give me my power, basically, my vast magical power. Each tattoo that covers my skin gifts me with more magic. So the more tattoos I have, the more powerful my magic. So she drives like her engine will give out in about 300 miles. I mean, remember, Soviet tanks weren't meant to last. They were basically just meant to, like, they broke down a lot. But there is one thing we need to do. Where is it? No, that's not it. Nope. Hold on. I want to take it to the firing range. There we go. The proving grounds. Yep. I look like a stained glass window personified. Thank you. Right. So. Here at the proving grounds, you can fire all the weapons of the vehicles. Within reason, of course. Select challenge. Oh, we can get paid. Huh. Alright. 1,500 meter shot with 10 shells. Alright. Deal. Yep. Come on, get up the hill. What? Whoa, 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 what's happening? Okay. Okay, I gotta get in it. To the gunner slot. What do I think of real tattoos? Hey, your body is your own temple. You can do whatever you want with it. Alright, let's see. Alright. What is there no zoom on this thing? Wow, alright. Oh. Hey, Cataclysm, thank you for gifting a sub. Glad you agree that I need to get a Rowlet mural put into my temple. Hey, look. Here's what one of my old mentors once told me. He goes, if you're gonna tattoo your body, make sure those tattoos mean something to you, because every human body is a piece of artwork, and what you put on it says something about you. So, oops. Well, okay, I didn't mean to do that, but we got to drive it around. Besides, I'd rather, there's another tank in particular I really want to take to the firing range. Not this one, though. We'll sell this, because the AVRE I definitely want to take to the firing range. But for this, let's see. No. Oh, wait. Sell. Oh, nope, never mind. Let's see. Mod tank status menu. There it is. All right. Oh, wow. Okay, we get 285,000 for this. Yeah. Cha-ching. All right. Before we do anything, let's head out to the junkyard, see if there's anything out here. I normally keep a lot of junk stuff out here in case we have anything new. Ah, we do have something out here. This is an Easy 8 Sherman that we found. Anyway, I'm just going to run around and shove my face into all of this and pick up all the scrap. So in this game, for those who don't know, scrap is used to craft your own stuff. So you can actually buy the blueprints of tanks and then use the scrap material you have to make the parts rather than buying them. So in theory, it is actually possible to make your own tank once you get the blueprints. But you need a lot of scrap for it. So yeah, we got an Easy 8 shell out here waiting for to be brought in. What do we got out here in the yard? What is this? This is a Speak of the Devil. That's an M26 Pershing. We might actually take that one. So for, yeah, you know what? We'll take that one, and I can do a little bit of an explanation on what this is and why it's a big deal. So, we'll take it. All right, but we got to leave the Easy 8 out here, because like I said, I promised we'd work on the AVRE next, so we're going to do that. So, let's see, where's the move button? Nope. I gotta move the tank. There we go. Move it. We're gonna move it to... Let's see. We'll move it to the paint shop, and we'll get the AVRE out here. Actually, no, I can bring it out here. Move it to the... We got another workshop. Yeah, we have workshop 2. All right. This is a Churchill AVRE. So for those who don't know, an AVRE is for the Royal Engineers. It's armored... I don't know what the V stands for. Royal Engineers. The, we'll talk about the Churchill in a minute, but just to let you guys know what kind of crazy thing... How crazy this tank is. Well... Doesn't have a turret on it. Well, it doesn't have a gun in the turret. It has something called a spigot mortar. You guys are going to love what that is. It's actually pretty cool. First things first, though. Let's de-rust a lot of this stuff. Ooh, boy. You are in bad shape. I don't even think I want to look at what the inside looks like. But we're going to have to in a minute. I have a bad feeling about what's in there, though.
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
Okay. Good timing. So, let us talk... One second. Let us talk about the let's talk about the Churchill brand of tanks for a minute. So here's the deal: during World War II, early on, after the early years of World War II, the British began to realize that most of their tanks were not very good. Also, sorry, I keep like. I have all my emotes bound to numbers now, so they keep turning on, so I apologize. Yeah, the British tanks, not very good. This is because the British still subscribe to this idea that there needed to be a tank for every job. There needed to be an infantry tank to support slow-moving infantry. Cruiser tanks that were meant to be like cavalry and meant to exploit openings. And they didn't really understand the concept of tanks working together with other forces. Tanks were tanks. They didn't know that they were meant to work with others. Now, what this did is it basically showed them that, you know, maybe we need to fix a lot of the problems, but it wouldn't be till the end of the war that they finally got a grasp on it, because early on, well, as I'll show you, early on, even the Churchill and the Cromwell, which would come later, are basically tanks built for that purpose. The Churchill is an infantry tank. It's meant to support infantry. It's not very fast, but it may not be fast, but it could take one hell of a beating. So what ended up happening was with the Churchill is the Churchill became the slow-moving armored box that was supposed to protect the infantry. And because it was so big, and it was very big, because, as y'all can see, because it was so big, it could fit a lot of more powerful weapons. The standard Churchill had a 17-pounder gun in it. But this is the AVRE model, which was used for engineering work. So clearing defenses, taking out bunkers, that kind of stuff. And it used a thing called a spigot mortar, which I will show y'all once we build it. Oh, yeah. Well, no, the gun, what I mean by that, Nick, is that the gun fired a 17-pound shell. The British have this weird thing where, rather than millimeter, they classified their weapons by how heavy the shells were. So, like, there's a 2-pounder gun, a 4-pounder gun, a 17-pounder gun. Like, that's how they, you know, characterize them. And the standard Churchill had a big 17-pounder gun. Actually, I think I could show you if it's in here. Let's see. If we have the, let's see. Is a standard... Yeah, there's the death fridge. Let's see. Is there a standard Churchill in here? Nope. There isn't. Shame. But yeah. So, wait. Oh, I don't have the DLC. There is a DLC that gives you access to all the different Sherman variants, and one of them is a Sherman Firefly. That also has a 17-pounder gun in it. Yeah, 17-pound shell. Yeah. Oh, these have got to come out. All right. All right, come on. Out you get. Yeah, that's... Also, hello, Rainbow. Yeah, these mechanical parts are fried. We'll have to replace them. Periscope's busted, too. I really wish I could get a better look up in here. That's got to go out. That's got to go. That's also got to go. Man. Basically, if any time you're working with a tank and it's got like electronics or like glass or anything like that, it's going to have to get replaced. So, you can't refurbish it. You have to replace it. There we go. All right. So, with that in mind, we're going to have to get some parts for this thing. 17 pound. No, in real life, the 17-pounder gun fired a real life 17-pound shell. Yeah. And in real life, about the refurbishment stuff. Okay, well, that depends. Most electronic stuff is not, like, if you find any electronic stuff that's from the 40s or 50s, maybe it's still around and it works. More often than not, though, probably not. A lot of tanks you see in museums now have been refurbished, and if they are functioning, a lot of the stuff has either been patched up and refurbished, or it's been fully recreated, basically. Anyway, let's see what we got. So, yeah, she's missing a lot of stuff. We're going to have to get all the missing parts. First things first, though, let's take care of the ones we got. Because let's get those fixed up. Yep. All right, let's see. Select all. Outsource the repairs. How'd you know I was going to reference the refer? Because it just clicked in my head that that's probably what you were asking about. Because a lot of people find it weird where they're like, wait, why not just leave the glass in there? Well, or the electronics, because they break and they don't last the test of time. Metal, that's the thing about metal. Metal can be, derusted, sandblasted. You could take care of all that stuff. But things like electronics, rubber, plastics, those kind of things, they don't do well. Glass, they don't do well with time and roughness. So you have to replace them. And besides, some stuff might be toxic. There are some materials that were used back then that are toxic, that are considered toxic today. So you might have to replace them. Regardless, most tanks you see now in museums probably don't have their engines in them, but they've been refurbished enough to where you can basically see what they looked like. There's probably props, maybe some fake stuff here and there. Now there are tanks that do run, like Tiger 131 at the Bovington Tank Museum in England, which is the only surviving Tiger tank that actually has a working engine and is capable of driving, a Maybach engine. And it took them forever to get that thing working. And they treat that like a child. They take so much care of that tank. They spoil it to make sure that engine doesn't give out. All right. Time to assemble. Well, actually, no, I take that back. We need to sandblast it first. So yeah, we'll sandblast everything we've got, and then we'll prime it and paint it, and then we'll start installing the new parts. So, let's talk a bit more about the AVRE model. Because I know someone out there is wondering, when's he gonna talk about the spigot mortar? Now. So, a spigot mortar is a, gosh, where do I even begin? To put it bluntly, a spigot mortar is basically a giant, heavy mortar, like an actual mortar, that it couldn't angle very high, but the shells that it fired out of it were enormous. Like, there are two, if you want to make a joke about history...
By God's light, I smite you!
Hey, if it isn't the coolest orc around, what's up, Mon? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, and we're playing Tank Mechanic Simulator. I'm talking about this, about the Churchill AVRE that I'm refurbishing right now. Oh, Zero Sky, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. So, So, what is a spigot mortar? Well... Aethurius Uni, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Make yourself at home. I appreciate it. So, there are two. If you want to make a joke about history of World War II in general, there are two derp guns. There's the big old 152 millimeter derp gun on the Death Fridge, and for those who don't know what I'm talking about, allow me to show you. Oh, wrong button. There we go. A Death Fridge is a KV2. I wish I could show you a picture, but I can't. But yeah, that's a Death Fridge. The AVRE had the other one. A spigot mortar is basically this big old lob of massive explosives that would it just out of it and just blow up bunkers and everything. It was literally meant to get as close as possible and then lob this massive explosives at it, and it worked. Because, any problem can be solved with the proper amount of high explosives. I'm doing good, Mon. How was your stream? Hey, Cataclysm, if you're here, can you give a shout out to Mon, please? Appreciate the raid, bud. Let's see, what were you playing? Bullets per minute. I have not heard of that game. Is it any good? Sounds interesting. Yeah, kaboom. Yeah. Thomas sums it up just right for a spigot mortar. Kaboom. Yes, Rico, kaboom. Yeah, basically. All right, let's sandblast the turret. Oh no, I just realized Mon brought the new people here. Oh no, that means I'm gonna have to show them the museum. Oh no. All right, damn it. Okay, hold on. If y'all came from Mon stream, hold on a minute. Because my chat won't let me live it down if I don't. All right, come on. It's good. I finally beat bullets per minute on its highest difficulty. Wow. Nearly 300. Congrats! But, now I'm gonna get you to laugh. I hope. Oh, boy. So, for those who've never played this game, you can have a museum where you can take the tanks you've refurbished and fixed up and put them on display for people to come see and give you extra money. See, the thing is, my chat... last year, when I was streaming this a lot, my chat decided to be funny. And I made it so if they gave me a good deal, like a good deal of bits or a good deal of cash, they could decide what we painted the tank. And if anything, the chat gets to decide what we do with them. So, for example, we got an M20 scout car here. We got a Tiger. I have a Luger and some medals that I found. A Thompson and some 45s. I've got a BT-7, which to this date holds the record for the fastest tank. The fastest tank that can drive without treads, and also holds the record for the longest distance ever jumped in a tank. I've got a Panzer Aufs 4G. I've got a KV-1. I've got an M3 half-track. My M10 gun motor carriage, aka Wolverine. This is the King Cow. That is a Panzerkampfwagen 6 Aufs B. That's a Tiger 2, aka a King Tiger, aka the King Cow. And then over here, be careful your eyes are not blinded. This is the Pink Panther. Literally, this is a Pink Panther tank. And yeah, so and this is Little Willie. This is the first tank ever built. So yeah. That's yeah. So with that, yeah, you think it's funny. Yeah, go ahead and laugh, but it gets worse because Cataclysm here, my moderator, gave me 1,500 bits to paint this Churchill that I'm working on as a lime green with cow print. Y'all are all insane. Gotta fix up the engine. Oh, wow, this engine's only 7.5% complete. Wow, it's missing a lot of stuff. All right, let's put it together then. So here's the deal. If you're a mechanic or you like building things, this is the game for you because you get to see all the little intricate motions of how they built stuff back then. Like, again, this is a tank. Naturally, so some stuff's not the same, but there's some stuff here, like, you know, that looks very similar to how a car looked. Oh, missing some yeah, we're missing some parts. All right, hold on, we'll have to buy all the parts I'm missing. Yeah, I'll buy them. That's gonna be expensive. That's okay, though. I'll live. It's fine. There. Alright, let's keep putting it together. What Zaruk doesn't know is that all part of Uncle Shio's grand plan. Oh, God, no. It's time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one. Which might as well equally be a celebration if you don't like cheese. So yeah, you guys can see, if you play this game, you get to see just how nuts a lot of this stuff is. Like, look at this engine! Look at this! Like, I know you can't see all of it because I'm still putting it together, but look at this engine! Look how monstrous this thing is. Look how, well, rectangular it is. Alright, have a good one, Mon Mon. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for swinging by, and thank you again for the raid. Let's see. Carburetor, piston rods. Good God, how many valves are in this thing? Actually, that's a dumb question. I can see how many there are. Sheesh. It sure feels like there's 1,000 in here, Nick. Glad I bought all the parts. If I tried to put this together without all the parts, I would have been kicking myself. Alright, put the V-belt on. And, yeah, so for if you've got a car, and you've ever seen those long, like, rubber belts that run along your engine, they're called V-belts. They're basically meant to, like, spin some parts of the car, and they can get worn down over time. Well, like anything in a car, really, can get worn down. Let's see, piston. God, look at all the pistons. Yeah, and if you're wondering, if you're thinking, hey, Zaruk, it's got all these valves and pistons, it must be fast, right? No. No. The Churchills were armored boxes. They were slow. They couldn't dodge anything. So they literally were just like, we slap enough armor on it, it won't matter. Let it just tank hits. Metal box! Yeah, basically. Two. How many spark plugs? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 spark plugs on one side. There's all the ignition wires. Get the carburetor in. Air filter pipes. Thomas is not wrong. British tanks are basically, yeah, the turtles of war. Good grief. 24 on... 12 on that side. They're going to be more... What, are there going to be more? Yep. 12 on this side. So, to make that clear for everyone, 24 spark plugs! Don't want to give the Nazis a chance, do you? Good God. And just so y'all know, this basically means that if, like, only a few of these fail, this thing's not going anywhere. If enough of these spark plugs don't spark, this tank's dead in the water. Or just dead. Good God. Is that everything on it? Nope, missing something. Air intake manifold? Where is it? Hang on. Ah, I see. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a fully completed engine. Look at this monster. That's going in that. Good God. What were the Brits thinking? Alright. Next, the turret. Oh, right, I almost forgot. We need to prime it. Yeah, fucking cuboid looking. Yeah, I know, right? Just prime all these parts. There we go. Gotta get the inside. We'll put the engine back in after we're done, because if we put it back in now, we won't be able to get to all the parts. So we're gonna spray everything down in here. Alright, let's go prime the turret. British aircraft. Beautiful machines, well designed and work fantastically well. British armor. What in the goddamn is that? Yeah, sounds about right. But hey, they worked. Again, if it works, it doesn't matter. If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. Okay, well, it still is stupid, but still, it works. So, and again, it just works. Let's see here. All right, primed. In a word, primed. All right, next, we need to put it all back together. Actually, no, I need to paint it first. Let's paint it first, and then I'll put all the parts back in. The most accurate... Yes, no, the most accurate sniper rifle in the world is still a British design, yes. Speaking of sniper rifles, that actually reminds me, who here is familiar with the AWP from Counter-Strike? Just everyone's probably used or knows about the AWP, the AWP. Everyone knows about it, right? You know how that gun... Do you guys know how that gun was made? Oh boy, if you guys have not heard this one, you're in for a story. This is great. Okay, Josiah knows what I'm talking about. And yes, Lich King, it is a gun. It's one of the most famous sniper rifles ever built. It's in Counter-Strike and Source, and it's been in a lot of other stuff, but it's called the AWP. So it's called that because it stands for accuracy. Let's see, the AWP is the Accuracy International Weapons Platform. So let's talk about how it came to be. During the, I'm gonna say, Josiah, you might have to correct me. I believe it's the 70s or 80s. The British military is looking for a new sniper rifle. Now, how that works is basically, or at least it did back then, is that what you'll do is you'll present a design to whoever's asking for it. Like, it's contracting. If someone needs a design, you come up with the design, and then you basically hand it off to them. It'll then go through trials, and if it does well, then they'll buy it from you, essentially. Now, here's the funny part about the AWP. So, Accuracy International is the company that made the AWP. They presented the rifle for testing, and it won handily. Like, it swept everyone else, like, fully. And see, this was a problem because Accuracy International was 3 guys in a garage. Yes, 3 guys who were British gun owners who were or they might have been former soldiers, I don't know, but they were gun nuts, and they put this thing together so well that it beat out professional contractors. Yeah, they literally put it together and were like, hey, let's just submit this for a laugh. It'll be funny. And it won. So naturally, all 3 of them are like, oh God, what are we going to do? They're going to want to test it. They're going to want to see it. What do we do? We're just 3 guys. So So they rent out a massive warehouse, like a big warehouse, basically, to show, like, to be like, hey, you know, this is where we work and everything. And they get all dressed up, and some representatives from the British military, like some officers who are going to come and collect the schematics and everything, are there, and they're like, and it's only those 3 guys waiting for them. So they're like, hey, where is everybody? And they're like, oh, they're out to lunch. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And the British officers are like, oh, okay. Well, can we at least see the weapon? So these 3 guys have a few models of their rifle laid out in various forms of construction. And these officers are like, hey, we'd like to go to lunch, treat you to lunch real quick, you know, as for doing all of this. And the 3 guys were like, okay. These 3 engineers were like, okay, cool. So they go out to lunch with him, and they're having a good time. And then the British officers were like, yeah, this was more of a formality. We just wanted to make sure you weren't like 3 guys in a shed or something. Oh, we are so bloody fucked. Yeah, yeah. Like, that literally, they're like, we just wanted to make sure you weren't 3 random dudes in a shed. Yeah. Well, thing is, it didn't matter. The rifle was a huge success. So, and it's still seeing use today. So, I just love that story, because it was literally 3 guys who were like, screw it, we're good, we're engineers, let's put this thing in for a laugh, it'll be funny. And then it wins, and they're like, oh god, what do we do? Let's see. Alright, put the turret together. Periscope. Periscope. Periscope cover. Oh, I'm sure they were, Thomas. The military was red in the face. Well, here's the thing. At the end of the day, I can't speak for the British military, but I can speak for the for American contracting. Because I actually have a license, I got a degree in contracting. Here's the thing. At the end of the day, the contractors don't care. Like, the customer doesn't care where it comes from as long as they get what they want. With the case of the military, as long as they get what they're asking for, and they can get it, like, efficiently and maybe not pay too much money for it, they don't care where it comes from. It can come from your backyard, and they'll still take it. Yeah, we wanted to come make sure you weren't 3 dudes in a shed. The 3 dudes in a shed are sweating bullets. Yeah, basically. Alright, turret interior is done. Okay, so this is a spigot mortar. Like, well, the spigot is the name of the mortar. Let me show you guys this thing real quick. Look how wide this is. Like, look at that. That is big enough to fit a small child in. That's the mortar launcher. And enough high explosives would be launched out of that to level buildings and just make craters, basically. So you're saying I can make a new missile launcher and sell it to the U.S. military, and as long as it murders people, they won't care where it comes? Not exactly. Here's how contracting works, for those who don't know. Essentially, let's go with, like, the U.S. military. When the U.S. military needs something new, for those who don't know, the government doesn't make anything. The government pays people to make stuff. So what ends up happening is, like, we'll go off the, a good example. We'll go off how the U.S. military is looking for a new service rifle, to replace the M16 at some point. They want a new rifle that everyone can use. Well, what'll happen is that they will basically say, all right, we want a new rifle. Here are the rules for this contract. Like, here's what we want in it. Like, you know, it has to be able to be accurate out to this amount of yards. It has to be able to do this. It has to be able to do that. That kind of stuff. And then, when that's done, companies can basically accept and say, all right, we're in. And they can start making, doing their best to make exactly what was asked for. Now, at the end of it, what'll end up happening is that everyone, like, will submit their designs, and then they'll be tested. And again, there's a bunch of other stuff, like how are they going to pick, like how do they determine how much it's worth, that kind of stuff. I'm skipping all of that because that's all just, semantics. Basically, we'll say, here's a good idea. We'll say Colt, Remington, and I don't know, a third company all put forward a rifle idea. We'll say Beretta puts forward a rifle idea. The rifles will then all be tested by experts. They will be put through trials and tests, and whichever one is the most successful and meets the criteria, that is the one that the Army will take. The problem is, and this is a big-ass problem, because I can actually this is a, I don't know how it is in the rest of the world, but let me explain, just a little problem here with the U.S. The United States government, or the military, I should say, the United States military's budget is, well, fuck off enormous. It is. Everyone knows that. People make jokes about it, about the American military's massive budget. Well, here's the thing. About 65 to 70% of that budget goes to R&D, to research and development. The problem is that, and this is just everyone has this problem. It's just exacerbated in the US because, well, we've got the biggest military and we've got the most money to throw at the problem. Here's the thing. Wars are not like World War II and stuff like that anymore. The world has changed so much in 50 plus years. Since 1945 to, the new millennium, war has changed significantly. And now, what you think may be the brand new weapon that will define the next generation of war could end up being a waste the next day. Case in point, to prove a point, for the longest time, the tank, like these I'm building, the tank was created in World War I, in 1915 and 1916. But now, given all the crazy stuff that happened in Ukraine, there's a lot of people saying that tanks won't survive on a modern battlefield anymore. We don't have to look far in the stuff going on in Ukraine right now to see tanks getting blown up easily and the men inside getting killed. So the thing is, think about it for a second. If you're preparing to face an enemy that if you're basing all your strategies and all your tactics and all your tech around them, like the United States has probably done for Russia a few times, and now the Ukrainians are beating the Russians 7 ways to Sunday, what does that say about your plans? What does that say about your future tactics and your future investments? It's not good. So the problem is that the world is changing so quickly and technology and weapons advance so quickly that everything you could dump billions of dollars into something only for it to be a waste by the next year. To prove a point, and let me get serious for a minute here because this is actually important. The reason why, let's use a good example. The M1 Abrams family of tanks that the United States military wields. The Abrams has been around since the 80s. It is almost a 50-year-old design. But the reason it continues to stay around is because, one, creating it was super expensive. So it needs to make back the money. It needs to, it needs to serve long enough that the investment wasn't a waste. But the other thing is that the Abrams is modular and can be constantly upgraded and updated so it can continue to serve. What the U.S. military does is that when it gets a new weapon or a new piece of equipment, in a perfect world, they want to make sure that it will last a long time. Because most of the time, it's going to be a very, very expensive endeavor. So it needs to last a while. Like, a good example. The F-22 Raptor. The F-22 Raptor stealth aircraft. The Raptor's supposed to serve till 2050, maybe longer. It's going to serve a long time. So the problem is that you keep trying to guess which way the world's going to go. in conflicts and war and in weapons? How are things going to change? And you think, like, maybe you think, oh, we need a new ship design to, capitalize on how the world's changing. And then you realize, like, part of the way through that, you're like, well, maybe the Navy's not as important as we thought. So you've wasted all that money on nothing, basically. Basically a giant water paperweight. So what it boils down to in contracting, not just contracting, in business, is that you have to think, you got to make these risky decisions of what are we going to put our money in and how can we make it worth it later. Because remember, if you're going to throw tons of money at it, it either needs to, like, you either need to keep it around a long time or it needs to make up its worth in gold, basically. It needs to do something incredible. Anyway, Zaruk rant about contracting over. Now y'all kind of know how the world works. Or at least how contracting works. Correct. Thomas is right. It's why body armor hasn't seen very many improvements. Because, one, not only because it's kind of hard to see how the world's going to shape up, but it's also because technology just hasn't advanced enough. The main thing is you can make armor that can stop a bullet. We can do that. The problem is that level of armor is too much for your common man or woman to carry. To put this into perspective for y'all, the average infantryman, like, doesn't matter where, in any army, the average infantryman or woman carries an excess of 100 pounds on their body. So their body armor, their weapon, their ammunition, their equipment, everything weighs 100 pounds plus. You are already asking someone to heft around 100 pounds of gear. If you give them body armor that's going to save them from everything, that's what? Another 50, 60 pounds? Yeah, no. You can't do that. We're not built for that. And I mean, it's not like we haven't tried. The U.S. military, and actually, it was I think it was a British and American adventure, was to create a new type of body armor. Has anyone ever heard of dragon skin before? If you know what that is, you know where I'm going with this. And that is correct, Thomas. Or sorry, that is correct, Nick. Full plate armor allows for greater agility because the weight's distributed better. Correct. Yep, and weather and the gravity. Yep, everything. So let's talk about dragon skin for a second. Yeah, Josiah's right. Deployments can't scale or manage against mobile forces. Yeah, so the modern army is becoming more mobile, quick reaction. That's why there's more focus on quick reaction forces like fast-moving vehicles, fast-moving infantry, fast-deploying aircraft and helicopters. Like, everything's got to be fast, fast, fast. Like, quick reaction. So, let's talk about the adventure that is Dragon Skin. Oh, boy. So, Dragon Skin was a synthetic, kind of like rubber, basically. It was a very, like, rubberistic synthetic material that was capable of distributing the impact of a bullet very well. It could actually cushion the blows and distribute them better than Kevlar could. It was actually really effective. It was lighter and in some cases more durable than Kevlar as well. It was it was almost like a second set of skin. It was this heavy, like, rubbery, like, skin-like material. And it worked. One problem. There's just one problem with it. Well, despite the name, it burned. It burned really well. In numerous tests, it was revealed that dragon skin burned very easily. It literally, if it caught fire and was exposed to flames for too long, it would literally start to melt. And it would literally become like napalm. Where, like on the target dummies they had dragon skin on, if they were exposed to heat for too long, the dragon skin would melt and actually start melting into the skin of the target dummies. Yeah, like graphene. Rubber and extremely flammable. Yep. And naturally, nobody wanted to put on a suit of armor, like a body armor that could, if you got hit by an explosion or something, or had a fire nearby, would literally melt your skin. obviously nobody wanted to put one of those on. So the project was scrapped, unfortunately. So, fortunately it was scrapped. But it meant that a lot of money involved in body armor research went to waste. So again, sometimes you just can't predict what's going to happen. Also, Nick, you made the joke about the armored, they're getting away, deploy the armored Honda. You joke? But here's a fun fact. If you guys have seen anything about, like, any movie or any piece of news media or anything about insurgent activity, like, anywhere in the world, like, primarily the Middle East or Africa, or you've played a Call of Duty game and you've heard them use the word technicals, and it's basically just a truck with a big old machine gun on it, there's a reason why they do that. It's because those Toyotas and those Hondas refuse to break down. They are, like, those Fords, those Toyotas, those are tough fucking trucks. They refuse to break, so you could do anything with them. They'll take bullets, they'll get smashed up, it doesn't matter. They'll keep driving, and it doesn't matter the terrain either. They can still drive. So that's why all those people use them, because they don't break. Oh yeah, I heard about that, how Top Gear tried to kill one of those trucks and they weren't able to. It just refused to die. Yeah, built for tough. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, that's in. What's next? Evacuation hatch. Alright, now we gotta get inside the thing. Or, I say that. Put these coil springs on. Rear track, rear mudguard, mudguard bracket. Get these brackets on. There we go. Now let's put the tracks on. Then we got to get inside this thing. Got it. Oh yeah, one thing y'all are probably noticing, the tracks on this thing are completely enclosed. Except for the bottom. But the upper tracks are completely enclosed. This is intentional. Put this air intake cover on. Alright, let's go get the other one. Oh, why are the tracks covered? Probably because, probably to more fully enclose the tank for protection. Because remember, this thing's built like a rhombus with the shape. This is not like your average tank. See, it's built like a rhombus. So they got to cover the top of it partially. That's probably why. Again, the other reason is, I don't fucking know. I'm just going to guess it's because it provides better protection for the tank. I mean, I guess the more armor you can slap on it. The Rhombus of Ruin. No, that's a Mark IV tank. The Rhombus of Ruin is like the original British World War I tank. That's the Rhombus of Ruin. Come on. And before someone asks, no, I do not know why there's a suspension arm and road wheels at the top. Maybe they're meant to, like, I don't know, replace some if something gets broken. I have no idea. The shoebox of devastation. see if I can... There it is. I gotta... If I can get that out. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to get that fixed. Get that interior light taken care of. In the meantime, while I'm in here, I can put together more of the parts. Driver's seat, MG ammo rack. Auxiliary generator frame. I think this thing had a 5-man crew. I could be wrong. Maybe it's 4, but I'm pretty sure it was 5. Ooh, that's going to be cozy. There's the dashboard. Wait, how are you supposed to look at the dashboard? Are you supposed to lean your head back while you're driving? Okay, weird. Also, I'm just now noticing that this tank has exposed wires on the outside of the vehicle. Okay. Not sure how that works, but alright. That seems dangerous to me. Get my air filter back in. MG sight, periscope. Alright, I think we're still missing something in the interior. It's probably in the back. Let's check the interior. Yep. Another lamp. There we go. What else? Ah, gear selector rods. Where do they go? Ah, no, that's a radiator cap. Suspension arm pin. That's a mudguard bracket. Where is the, That's one thing that is kind of frustrating about this game, is it's like, oh, gear selector rods. Where? Yeah, show me. Oh, it's because I don't have the gearbox installed yet. That might be why. Yeah, let's get the, come on. Oh, I gotta get the engine in first. There we go. Now we can fix the gearbox. Or at least I thought we could. I can't assemble these parts because there's something missing. There's either a part that's supposed to go there that I don't have put in yet, or something like that. That's why you can't... If you have parts that can be applied, but you can't fix them, it's because something's missing. So... might as well go put the mudguard brackets on. There we go. Put this one on. I still cannot believe y'all are going to make me paint this lime green cow print. I am... What's that quote? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Okay, so apparently I missed a valve in here somewhere. I am not going to deal with that. Forget it. You say that, Lich King, but I'm guaranteeing someone might try that on me. Finally, now we can put everything in. Put all these gears in. Good God, look at the size of this gearbox. Hold on. Roger V, yeah, imagine a world where the parts to repair old tanks were widely available. I'd be amazed. Yeah, but hey, sometimes you don't need the parts. Sometimes if you just have the blueprint, some people can make the parts. There are actually guys, there are men and women in the world who can replicate, like, they're replicas, sure, but they can recreate the parts they need for tanks. Of course, you're not going to find the old ones, the old parts, but you could find someone who can make you an old part. All right, gear selector rods. All right, there's A. So that's gear selector rod A. Then gear selector rod... Let's see. Whoops. Engine. Oh, this is going to be about the valve, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, that's it. I need to sandblast it. I might be able to get in there. Just shove the sandblaster down in there. Yep, got it. Alright. It's all good. Let's put the turret back on. Churchill Mark III or Mark IV? This is a Mark III AVRE. And, someone in my chat gave me 1,500 bits to butcher its color design. So, if you're a fan of the historical stuff, turn away now. Because this is going to get bad. Oh, wrong button. Alright, move it to the paint room. Oh, boy. Alright. Yeah, I didn't want you to single yourself out, Cataclysm, because any historians or people who like history in here are going to murder you when they see what you've done. All right. We got to get the, I got to find the camo pattern. Where's the cow print? All right, that's the cow print. So... God. Oh, God, it's... Oh, my eyes! Oh, bright. Ow. That actually hurts. Will this do, Cataclysm? Are you satisfied? I'm pretty sure this is enough. That's not lime, that's neon. Okay, fine. We'll just turn down the brightness a bit. Better? Look, I'm sorry. Like, better? Hulk tank. That looks... Nick, yeah, this does look lime green. Actually, hold on. I can actually check the hexadecimal or the RGB for lime. Hold on. Actually, breaking out my computer for this. Lime green is 32CD32. Okay, so 32CD32. Yep, that's lime green. According to the artistic stuff, that is lime green. So, is this good enough for you, Cataclysm? Like, this is straight up, that is the hexadecimal for lime green. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's alive. All right, there. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it. But this is it. There. There. It's done. I wash my hands of this. Get this shit out of here. Get in the museum. People will pay money to see anything. There. Yeah, thanks. I hate it. Yeah, I know. So do I. All right. Before we do anything, let's check my, let me...
Show love 100 hello babe tilde Zaruk W smile.
Hey babe, I'm glad you just got here. You missed the horrific thing I did to that tank. Anyway. Let's see. Let's see. Tank extraction. Hey there, we know where a hidden tank is. We won't make it, though. Can you help us? Sure. Let's go. We want the... let's go with the quad bike. See what's out here. All right. So, let me check my map. Alright, so that's the search area. So what we're going to do first is I'm actually going to send the drone to fly around because that's how you find find metals and everything. So we're going to take the drone, place marker... Here. Whoop. Basically gonna have the drone buzz the place. Just light up the whole map. You never know what you'll find. There. Now we can watch the GPR ratings to see what it picks up. So we know where the tank is. It's right there. Start. See what else we can find. Alright, consider that area thoroughly searched. So we now know that there are some small objects hidden around in there. And we know the tank's right there. So, that being the case, let's go check it out. Alright. So, directly down. Yep, directly down from us. So, let's grab the magnometer. Whoop, wait. Well, hang on. We'll use the magnometer to see what tank it is, but as for the smaller stuff, we need to get the metal detector out. That's a freaking MG42. Hang on now. I need to mark this location. Ah! What's the button for marking? It's been so long. Ah, there it is. There. Now let's see what the tank is. That looks... That's a tough one. Well, that looks like a Panzer IV. Yeah, I think that's a Panzer IV. I think. Yeah, that's a Panzer IV. Alright. Let's take this back. Alright. Yeah, so just south of here is... it should be something, so... Hang on, let me get my thing. Let me check my thing. Let's have the drone hover over the different locations so I know where to dig. There it is. So... There we go, that's that one. Yeah, a Panzer? Yeah, there's a Panzer in there. I think. It looks like a Panzer, but the turret design's a little bit different. So, let's see. Alright, the next one, there's two of them, actually. I've been out here for a long time, apparently. Did my metal detector just clip through the floor again? Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh well, at least it wasn't my shovel. That would have been bad. There it is. Oops, didn't mean to press that. Wait. Wait. Yep, there's something there. Alright, last one. I should probably also mark the tank. There we go. Whoa! Whoa! Good grief. Alright, and the last two are over here. There we go. Problem is, I can't. It's so dark, I can't see the drone. Oh, well, no, I take that back. I can. It's right there. Hmm. Gotta be around here somewhere. Sometimes the magnometer can't even pick up the magnetometer can't even pick them up because they're buried too deep. Which these shouldn't be. And trust me, I wish I could... Hey, Ferris. Yeah, I am. Trying to find some metals or something. Could be guns, too. I don't know. And I would dig slower, or I would walk slower, but I can't. There's only one walking speed, and this is it. This would be easier if my metal detector didn't clip through the floor. Metal detector would be able to find it a lot easier. So yeah, first point down the line. Whoop. That is buried deep. But if that one's right there, then... Ah, screw it. Alright. Let's dig up the small stuff and then call in the construction company to come dig out the tank. Happy gas mask noises. Let's get to digging. Whoop, come on. Ah, there we go. Pair of binoculars. Got him. Probably a pair of tanker binoculars. That's a bow mounted MG. MG34A. Right. Wait, I think this is the one that turned out to be a dud. Yeah, I remember these two were the duds. This is where the tank is. Yep. I'll have to call an excavation crew to come get it. Let's see what was over here. There we go. Looks like a medal. Oh, it's a wounded badge. Yoink. Whoop. Oh, come on. Another medal. An assault badge. Okay. Nice. Now, let's run back, call the company, and get them to come dig this thing out. Wait, you did? I asked them to dig right here to make sure we found the spot where that other thing was. Oh, another pair of binoculars. Well, oh well. Now we can dig out that tank. Ran into a water source. Pump it out. All right. Yeah, that's a Panzer IV. With the raised cupola. All right. It looks like it's in okay shape. It's got most of its road wheels and the tracks on it, which is good. But the interior is probably shot. We'll see. It's only 9% complete. Yeesh. Might just scrap this. Because we've already got a Panzer IV in the museum. I mean... It doesn't look too bad, but... Let's see. Well, it's about 80% assembled, so it's got 80% of its parts. The problem is they are all in very bad disrepair. And if we tried to sell it now, we'd only get 8,000 for it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're actually going to... We're going to derust it and sandblast it, and then we'll sell it. This is somebody else. This is going to be somebody else's... This will be somebody else's pet project. I can at least take care of some of the busy work for him, but I'm not fixing this. Panzers are like... The German tanks are a pain to put together because of how intricate they are. I don't mind cleaning it, you know, derusting it, making it look nicer, but yeah, I'm not putting this thing back together. I will help myself to that machine gun, though. Yoink. Let's see. Looking good. The problem is with this, with the way this suspension is set up, the only way you're going to get to like the inner workings, you have to actually take these off, and I'm not doing that. That's taken care of. That's taken care of. Yoink. Might as well get inside and take a look. Take the turret off. Yeah, we'll just sandblast the interior. There we go. Oh boy, dare I look inside? Yeah, gonna have to. Holy hell! Look at all this ammo! Wow! Look at all this! What the hell happened? Did they abandon the thing? Look at all this ammunition! Yeah, I'll help myself. Yeah, I will, yeah, I'll just, I'll take all that. Don't you worry about that. Okay. Also, the fact that I can use this deruster on the seats means that those seats are made out of metal. That's not leather, that's metal. Ugh. Come on. No, I want the ammo. Give me that. Just give me all of it. There we go. Well, at least we know how it died. That massive hole right there. We'll have to weld that shut. By the way, here's what a sandblasted tank looks like. Looks like it came right off the factory floor. Very pretty, very shiny. Much wow. There we go. I'll also have to pull out the engine and sandblast it. I'm not going to fix it, but I can definitely do some work. Like, I can do some work on it. Oh, yeah, that looks bad. That is bad. All right. Well, that's the thing, Ferris. You don't have to imagine it, because guess what? American Humvees have metal seats. Yes, folks, the good old soldiers of the United States military ride around in if they ride around in Humvees, Humvees have metal seats. I've got a buddy who served 2 tours with the Marines, and he said that they are the most uncomfortable pieces of shit you will ever ride in. But they keep you safe. That's the trade-off. Alright, that'll do. This is somebody else's... Well, I say that. Hold on. Like I said, this is going to be somebody else's pet project. Not mine. I've already got one. There we go. I'll also weld that hole. There we go. Oh, put the turret back on, and then we'll sell it. There we go. Yeah, that's way better. 5 times as much. So, yep. There you go. And before we do anything, let's check outside again. Always check the yard before you do anything. You never know what you'll find. Welcome back, Duke. How you doing, bud? Ooh, that's a big chassis. Oh, that's a half track. Boo. I've done enough half tracks. Yeah, that's a German SDKFZ. Yeah, I've done one of those. And this is a KV1. Yeah, it's a KV1. I've already done that too. Ugh. Come on, give me something else. Give me a death fridge. Give me like a Goliath. Give me something like, I don't know, something cool. Well, might as well bring the Easy 8 in. Get it off the yard. Hey, Squeak, how you doing? Alright, folks. We have 2 tanks to work with. I just brought one of them in. We have an M4A3 E8, which is basically an Easy 8 Sherman. That's going to need a lot of love. And then we also have, over here, we have the chassis to an M26 Pershing. In a weird way, it's kind of interesting. We've got the medium tank, the medium workhorse of the American military, and then the heavy tank, the first ever heavy tank of the American military. So, see if anything's come up on the, let's see. Hellcat, Tiger 1, Panzer 2. That might actually be interesting later. Panther, no. Stug, eh. T-34, no. Grab your shovel. Well, not right now. Alright. So. Been better, woke up ill. Ooh, sorry to hear, Squeak. Alright. You know what? We're gonna go work on the Pershing first. So. Oh boy, you are missing a lot of parts. Alright. Take the engine out. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? Where is everything? Hold on. So I want to show you guys, for those who weren't here when we started, I want to show you guys what they did here. It's one of the coolest things they could have done. And it's still available, too. If it reloads. Yep. They still have the Christmas decorations up. There's even little snow flurries around, which I think is cool. Alright. Let's get to work. Just de-rust everything we got before we order in the new parts. Alright, let's take a look down inside. Are you shitting me? They're still using... This thing is like... It's a late war heavy tank, and you're still using steering sticks. Ugh. And... Nice, Duke. Good to hear. Alright, that takes care of everything we can do with the body. Let's de-rust the engine. There we go. Alright. Now to go take care of the turret. There it is. So if y'all can't hear it, y'all will hear it. Hold on. So I literally logged into the game today hearing this playing. Look, I know some people don't like that, but I think it's cool that the developers went out of their way to be like, hey, it's Christmas time. We're going to redecorate everything. We're going to have little Christmas carols playing because it's a new, it's the end of the year. We deserve to celebrate. Yeah, it's a very nice touch. Okay. You know what it makes me think of? It makes me think I'm prepping Santa for war. Like I'm equipping Santa's military with as many tanks as I can give him. Santa goes to war against bad boys and girls. The elves need all the help they can get. Alright. We gotta buy the parts now. That's... Huh. I thought that would be a lot more expensive. Okay.
Ho, ho, ho!
What the fuck? What, did Santa just deliver me all the parts? What the hell? Like, what? Okay. Huh. Alright. Okay. Like, not gonna lie, that kind of took me by surprise. He's come for the union-busting tanks. Yeah. You know, this music gives me a good idea. When do you guys think, like, when do you guys feel that it is Christmas is officially over, or the feeling is basically over, and there's no more Christmas carols, no more any of that stuff, or Christmas music till next year? When do you guys think is the time to end that? I've always believed that you stop, like, usually a week after Christmas. That's it. So get out any, like, little last feelings you have, and that's all. Thank you. I'm with you, Josiah. A week after. Duke. All right. Let's put it together. Start with the engine. I will admit, though, wish they'd went with more than just "We Wish You a Merry Christmas." Like, there are other songs, "Old Lang Syne," "Silent Night." You could play any there's tons of Christmas music you could play. Alright, engine's done. So let's go put the turret together. Well, yeah, babe, it's also your birthday, though. It's your birthday on December 31st, so you get to celebrate Christmas and the New Year, and your birthday. Thought I cleaned that up. All right.
Ho, ho, ho!
That's okay. I got it. No, that's gonna creep me the fuck out. That has to stop. So after the music plays again, it'll switch back to the normal music.
By God's light, I smite you!
Hey, Azzy, welcome. And welcome, Raiders. If you're wondering why Christmas music is playing, Tank Mechanic Simulator is still celebrating Christmas, apparently. I've turned it off, but the music has to keep playing. Oh, it's over. Okay. But yeah, welcome, Raiders. Hope y'all are doing well. I'm Zaruk... Oh, okay, hold on. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, and I'm playing Tank Mechanic Simulator. Alright, let me do that real quick. There you go. I'm short. Or shorter. So what were you up to? Oh, yeah, playing Fable. You told me yesterday. One of those games that's it's pretty fun. I just never finished it. Alright, still missing some parts in here. What's missing? Oh, the locker. Ah! I asked you guys to fix that. Why didn't you? I thought I told you guys to fix that. Alright, we'll have to wait for him to fix it. It is fun. Local poor goat does quests naked for cash. Truly hard times. Local goat takes on quest without armor, says, "Come at me." Driver's hatch. Front headlight. Another front headlight. Whole MG. Oh, okay, there's no MG. Front, let's see. Buffer. Roll wheel. Oh! Hey, Royal Dream Guardian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. Make yourself at home. We're playing Tank Mechanic Simulator tonight. Oh! Hey, Joe! Hey, Joe! Welcome! How you doing? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Make yourself at home. I swear, if that music starts up again, I'm gonna have to walk outside. Damn it! Yeah, I know. We just hit 531 followers. Thank y'all so much. That means a lot. Truly, it does. Anyway, back into the workshop. Hopefully, I've turned off the Christmas music because, like, they just keep repeating "We wish you a Merry Christmas." They could have picked other stuff, but damn you! Why? Why is it still playing? I turned it off. Yes, I turned it off. Make it stop. There. Otherwise, I'm gonna go insane. Yeah, Azzy, it's they've got Christmas decorations set up to celebrate Christmas in Tank Mechanic Simulator. They do Halloween and Christmas. No, Squeak, you do not have to reboot the game. No, you don't. It'll reset when you when you leave the building enough. It'll reset, and I also think it resets on its own. And besides, I've turned it down so I don't have to suffer. Anyway, let's keep putting these roller wheels on. No, the demon has been sealed away. Instablimp, the demon has been sealed. She will not return until, another 12 months. But the good spirit of Christmas still exists. Also, for those who don't know, we joke, but Mariah Carey has fully accepted the fact that she's a walking meme, and people consider her the demon of Christmas, and she's totally cool with that. Yeah, the SCP Foundation managed to put her back. There we go. Okay, that's that side. I will have to paint this, though. Nope. There we go. So, for those who are new here, this is Tank Mechanics Simulator. You basically find junk heaps of tanks or buried tanks and put them back together. And we are currently repairing and refurbishing an M26 Pershing, the American heavy tank of World War II, which will go on to serve in Korea. Let's see. Here we go. Finish painting this on. Oh, for those who are new here, for 1,000 bits, yes, 1,000. Technically, I should make it 1,500 since my mod made it paid that much, but it's 1,000. For 1,000 bits, you can pick what color we paint the tank. It is because of that decision of mine that, you know what? Hold on, I got to go back to the museum, don't I? All right, hold on, y'all hang loose for a minute. So that rule I instituted, where if you donate 1,000 bits, you get to pick the color of the tank. Yeah, that's come back to bite me. I'll show y'all. So this game does have a museum where once you refurbish and take care of the tanks, you can put them on display for people. You can also display things like weapons, medals, and all the kind of stuff you find buried around the place. So allow me to show y'all what my community has forced. The first one was free, but the other two I've made them pay for it. So, because it's just so painful what they've done to these wonders. So this is my museum. We have an M20 armored utility car here. We have a Tiger tank, with the classic Africa Corps symbol. We have oh god, I could see it. We have a BT-7, which is a Russian light tank. We have a KV-1, which is a Russian heavy tank. We have an M3 half-track, an M10 gun motor carriage, aka Wolverine. God damn it. Okay, so this is the lime green AVRE. And it's a Churchill. And this is the King Cow. It's a King Tiger tank in cow print. So this is the King Cow. And then over here, we got a Panzer 4G right there. And this is the Pink Panther. This is an actual Panther tank that we painted pink. And what in God's name did I do to this Churchill? Ask Cataclysm. Cataclysm, tell them what you made me do. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. And then this is Little Willie. Little Willie is actually the first tank one of the first tanks ever built. He had one machine gun position on him, and that's it. Made it better. An improvement. You shut up. All right. Oops. I need that. Sorry, everyone. My Stream Deck thing just collapsed, and I can't... There we go. Got it. Okay. Back to the workshop. Do not touch Willie. Yeah, trust me. We're not going to touch Little Willie. We're not touching that classic of a vehicle. No. No. If you want to do another cow print, it's 2,000. Forget it. Because I ruined that King Tiger with cow print. Anything else is 1,000, but if you want another cow print, it's 2,000. I am not ruining another tank like that. I can't. Unless I'm getting paid. Then I'll ruin it, but otherwise, no. There's one tank I really want to find, but I haven't found it yet. I mean, it makes sense. It's really rare, so of course I wouldn't find it. There's only one of them in existence. But if I find it, then yeah, that'll be great. If I drop 10k bits, can I make you do the next 5 tanks in different... Sure. Sure. Drop 10... Sure. Sure. If you do that, the next 5 tanks I work on, I'll do in different cow print. There is no way in hell you're going to do that. I don't buy that threat for a second. But if you did do that, sure. Yeah, fine. If you did that, sure. Yeah, for those who don't get it, for 1,000 bits, you can pick the color. You could pick the paint, like the color. We make the next tank and the design on it. For 2,000, we'll do cow print. Like, cow print is off the table unless you pay 2,000. Because I tortured myself turning that king tiger into the king cow. Never again, unless it's for a good amount of money. I have more money than sense. Well, while I'm repairing this Pershing, let's talk about something interesting. These are steering sticks. I mentioned this to my chat earlier, but for those who don't know, back in the old days, well, except if you were a German tanker, most tanks use steering sticks. If you've ever heard the phrase tank controls, these are where that comes from. Basically, with a steering stick, if you want the tank to go forward, you grab both levers and you push them forward. If you want the tank to stop, you return both levers to the neutral position. And if you want the tank to reverse, you pull both tanks back, or you pull both sticks back. If you want the tank to turn left, you want to rotate the left tread, then you just push and pull the left stick. Right tread's the same. So if you want to turn hard to the left, you pull the left lever back and push the right lever forward.
This is an order.
Let's see. I'd like a tank colored to look like a void dragon with purples, dark blues, and black. I don't think you can't change the name of it, but yeah, I can do that. And from now on, I'll make an exception for this time, but from now on, this is an order, does not change the color of the tank. If you want to change the color of the tank from now on, it's bits. Okay. Oh, yeah, a history lesson? Well, I'm giving one right now. But yes, German tanks didn't use steering sticks. German tanks had actual steering wheels in them, surprisingly. I think I can actually show you guys. Hold on. Let me patch this up. Wherever that hole is. There it is. Okay. Let me show you guys. Let's run back to the museum real quick, and I'll show you. Because, yeah, German tanks had... They had kind of a mix between a steering wheel and and almost like a set of joysticks. I'll show you. Oh, you can oh, babe, gifting bits is just you click the bit button. Anyway, let me show you what a tiger looks like on the inside. All right, let's see. Can I get in it? Yep. All right, let's get in the driver's slot. Okay. See? Steering wheel. Now, granted, it does have sticks, but these are for controlling. But these are for these are for speed and gear shift. They actually drive the, they actually have a steering pedal, I have a gas pedal, a clutch, and like a gear shift, and yeah, they actually drive it with a steering wheel. Everyone else was using steering sticks. And I know someone's like, that's really dumb and really weird. Yeah, it is, which is why it was immediately discontinued after World War II. But yeah, there's your history lesson. Throughout all of World War II, most nations were using steering sticks for their tanks, which is where tank controls come from. It's why, you know, it's ridiculous, but hey, you know, it's stuck for a while. Now then, back to what I was doing over here. Let's see. Got to put everything... Oh, right, the turret. Put this back in. Put this back in here. All right. Good, the turret's done. So now, need to finish up over here on the internals. There's a driving seat with a steering lever, an assistant seat with a steering lever. Ammunition boxes. Where's the command? Like, where's the dashboard and everything, guys? Oh, well. Right. Right fuel tank, left fuel tank, air intake manifold, generator, fuel pump hose, left exhaust pipe, differential housing, the differential gears. There should be some wires or something that connects the gears to the steering sticks. Gearbox, engine cover, put the hatches on. Meet more DACA. Oh, trust me, there will be plenty of DACA. Because one thing you can do, you have to unlock the ability to do this, but one thing you're allowed to do is take the tank to a testing ground and try out the weapons. We will do that. But first, what's missing here? Oh, I missed a spot. Oh, right, there it is. I see it. Okay. Let me just paint that down. There we go. All right, happy Thanksgiving. All right, Joe, see you later. Have a good night. All right, hull interior. The air cleaners. Oh, they need to be primed. Okay. There we go. All right, the exterior. Ah, missing a rear brake light. There we go. You can get arrested for that. Get a ticket. Not that I'm going to be driving this on the road. Ah, connecting hose. Got it. Anything else? Nope, that's everything. So let's get everything back on it. Stand up. There. Alright, engine's back in. Turret's back on. Here it is, the M26 Pershing. If it looks like it's got a fat head, yeah, it does. Because that's a big 90mm gun. That's why the head had to be so big. Now, of course... Oh, what? Oh, I got a letter. Okay. Of course, Fountain requested something, so we are going to do it. But again, like I said, it's bits from now on. But she asked, so we are going to... We got to move the tank to the paint room. Newt the tank. Newt. If this came rolling up to me and said Newt, I'd do whatever it wanted. That is a big gun. All right. Let's get to it. So. Yes, Squeak is correct. This is a 90mm gun. That is the same caliber of weapon as the gun on the Scorpion tank in Halo. So yeah, that's except this one's way bigger, way longer, and way bigger. All right, let's see. So we can only do two tones of colors because of how this game is. So let's see. All right. Let's see. Probably because probably Squeak because 90mm was easier to manufacture. Let's see, black and dark purple. Okay, Let's see. Alright, there's the dark purple. Now, can I change, Ugh, no. Get rid of that. I said no. Ah, no, it's too bright! Alright, let's fix that. Alright, there's the dark purple. Now, how do I apply another color? If we can even fit another color on it, that's the thing. We'd have to, I think we'd have to use a camo pattern for that. So, I wonder. No. No, no, no. No. I wish I could make it so purple was the primary color. Huh. Let's see. I wish you could, because I wish they would allow you to do two-tone colors, but I don't think they do, which is really dumb. Still gonna save this. There we go. No, we're not doing that. Oh, wait. 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 We might have something. We might have something, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, hold on. Maybe. Will this work, babe? Two kinds of, we got two kinds of, yeah, we got two kinds of purple. Alright, cool. There we go. And this is not going in the museum. This is going to the parking area. Oh, but first, test drive. We'll have to fill up the fuel containers. Yep, this is the void tank. Alright. Fuel's done. Let's see. Make sure the oil's topped off. And there is Amina's tank parked right there in parking, waiting to be taken out somewhere. All right, see you in a bit, Lich King. Now, what to do now? The EZ8 Sherman or the M18 Hellcat? Yeesh, you need a lot of work. Let's weld those holes first. While I'm welding the holes, let's talk about the Hellcat real quick. The Hellcat holds the record for probably being one of the fastest tank destroyers of World War II. Thing's only has a 76mm gun, but it could drive upwards of 50 to 60 miles per hour. That is blisteringly fast for a tank of that time period. But it did come with a catch. The problem is the armor on this thing is only an inch thick. So if you got hit, you're basically dead. Period. There is no if to that. Like an if and or but. If you get hit, you're dead. But it was so fast that most people couldn't get a shot on it in time. Its entire purpose was to drive around the battlefields, getting up behind enemy tanks and putting shots into the rear armor. And before they could turn around and see what happened, it was too late. The Hellcat was already gone. Patch this thing up. And yes, since we're working on this one, this tank is now available for, like, if you want to color it, now is when you donate bits to color it. Or to suggest a color. Well, I mean, if you're giving bits, you're going to get whatever color you want, but still, now is the time to do it. Almost forgot I should pull the engine out. There we go. What in the... What? Oh, the rest of it's missing. I was about to say, who the hell builds a round engine? Nobody. It's just, the rest of it's just missing. Okay. Alright, we're going to have to pull some of that stuff out. That comes out. That comes out. That's going to have to come out. All of it's going to have to come out. Except the steering lever. That can stay in, but everything else has to come out. Oh, there's another hole in here I'll have to patch. That's going to have to come out too. How many bits for color suggestion? 1,000 bits for a color suggestion. 2,000 bits if you want to make it a cow print. Because like I said, I already hurt my soul enough making the king cow. Alright, let's patch that hole. There you go. Welcome back, Lich King. Alright. I think that should be pretty good. Just need to make sure. Let's check the readout. Oh, nope. I missed some stuff. Ah, right there. Okay. Always want to make sure everything's at least at 33%, because that means you've derusted it. If you didn't, that could be a bit of a problem later, because the last thing you want is to be nearly done with it and then be like, hey, where's that last percentage? Oh. All right, there we go. Let's see. Yikes! I'm gonna have to go work on the turret. Alright, there we go. There we go. That should probably do it. Yep. All right, so the wheels... Oh, missed a buffer. Let's go get that fixed. There we go. All right, let's see. All right, everything's derusted on the on here. The engine is fine. It's missing a lot of its parts. So, God, look at all those parts on that thing. All right, let's see. Let's break that. Fuel system. Yep, derusted. The gearbox is derusted. All right. Turret interior. Oh, I missed one. The rotation lock. There it is. I'll have to go get that. That it? Yep. And the hull interior. Derusted. Alright, so now we can order the parts that we need and we can start sandblasting this. Alright, so we do want to resupply it. Like, let's go with 23 rounds of AP. And then 4 rounds of HE. Oh, I don't have the pentals installed yet. So, yeah. Alright. So, let's get the parts. Not too bad. Nice. Alright. So, while the parts are coming in, we can start sandblasting. First off, let me... There. Just like before, we'll take care of everything we've got, and then we can install the parts, because the parts are already painted, so we basically need to derust, sandblast, prime, and paint everything we've got, and then we can install all the parts. Actually, that reminds me, something I do need to do. Wrong button. There we go. So everything that had to be pulled out will now be refurbished. So I don't have to do that later and wait. Alright. That's done. Cleaning rods, the inspection cover. Oops. Ah! Stuck. Let me out. There we go. Let's see. Here we go. Alright, now we go get the turret. Alright. I think that'll take care of it. So... Oh, wait, missed a spot. There. Now. Let's get to work fixing the engine. We'll start there. Good God, please don't tell me the engine's built like a circle. That'd be weird. I've never seen a circular engine. Pins in. Yeah, this ain't built like any normal engine I've ever seen. Put the timing gears in now. Was this some kind of turbine? Well, no, it's not a turbine engine. No turbine in it. Yeah, sir, that ain't an engine. That's a freaking wheel. Yeah, does look like one. Oh, God, look at all the cylinders. 2, 3, 5, 6. It's an 8-cylinder engine. God, look at all the parts. No, this is a turbine engine. What the fuck? Why would you... What? This is a straight-up turbine engine. What the hell? I thought we didn't start doing that to the Abrams. What? I mean, the Abrams literally has a jet engine in it. What is this? Again, I'm not a mechanic, so this is all like... this is all new to me. Got all these push rods installed. Good grief, can you imagine taking this thing apart? Good God. Actually, you know what? Don't imagine that. You might give yourself a headache. But if this is seriously a turbine engine, which, I mean... Okay, now that I look at it, maybe it's not, because there's no place for air to get sucked in. There's like, it's got a huge fan, but I don't think this is a turbine engine. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm not in it. Where's Burn when I need him? Hey, Mouse, if you're still here, actually, you know what? I got a better idea. Hold on. I think he's here. Where is he? Let me reach out to him. Nope, he's not online anymore. Damn. Oh, it's a dynamo. Is that what it's called? A dynamo engine? Huh. Not really, but... Oh, it's basically a giant electric generator. Okay. Got it. Interesting. So, it's almost like a petrol electric generator drive. And for those who don't understand nerd talk, a petrol electric generator drive basically means that you use gasoline to power a generator, which then powers a vehicle. Interesting. That everything on it? Yep, that is one finished engine. Can you imagine how loud that thing must be if you're inside the vehicle? I'm pretty sure I've sandblasted everything. Yes, I have. Time to start putting time to start priming and putting the pieces on. Cool. The turbine area is where the dynamo is. That's basically the generator. Okay, cool. I'll admit I'm scared. I know you guys. I know there's somebody waiting, just waiting for me to nearly get done with this thing. And I'm going to get the idea of, oh, nobody's going to put any bits down. I'm totally going to get to keep this as a normal tank color. And then someone's going to jump in and ruin it for me. I just don't know when. Okay. Right. Get that primed. At least they were nice enough to make it so like the area of effect of the spray will actually affect other parts of the tank. You don't have to like point at every single thing. Put hazard stripes all over the tank. Oh God, y'all are gonna be the early death of me. Okay. Now we paint it. Oh, wrong one. Mouse, if you want me to paint the Hellcat the color of the French tricolor, you gotta drop 1,000 bits, my guy. All right. Let's see. So, while I'm painting this, I can tell you guys a little bit of interesting trivia. One question I've been asked by a lot of people who are history people or are fans of history or want to know or like are tankies or like, hey, how come we don't see tank destroyers anymore? Because there's no point for them. The whole point of a tank destroyer was, you got to understand, during World War II, we still hadn't figured out how tanks were supposed to work yet. So there were specialized vehicles designed to take out tanks. Like there were anti-tank, there were tank destroyers, there were anti-tank guns, those kind of things. But with the arrival of the modern battle tank, that kind of went out the window. Because now a tank could do everything that the other things could do. It could be an anti-tank gun. It could be a tank destroyer. It could do all of that. So after World War II, tank destroyers kind of vanished because nobody needed them anymore. I think the best way I heard someone describe it is, imagine the scene from the original Fallout and Fallout 3. I'm sorry, you're a hero, but you need to leave. And just imagine a tank destroyer rolling away from the battlefield because, well, it wasn't needed anymore. All right. Parts should be done. Yep, let's start putting it together. Oh, wait, I missed a spot. There we go. Okay. Come on. There. Control panel, traverse mechanism, gun mantlet. Big old long barrel 76 millimeter gun with a muzzle brake. Something that most American tanks didn't use. Okay, that takes care of that. Oops. Put the gun breech in. Elevating mechanism gear. Gunner seat. Ow. I think I just got crushed by it. Let me out. Hang on. Okay. Phew. There we go. Turret floor. Let's get up top. Also, yes, the M18 Hellcat did not have a didn't have a roof. It was meant to be. It was like this, so the gun, the recoil of the gun, like, you know, because of how powerful the gun was, the energy from the recoil and the kickback and all that excess energy, rather than being funneled into the tank, could be funneled up into the air. So, yeah. Still missing some stuff. Ah, the periscope cover. Elevation lock. Gunner optics. There you go. Viewer cover. Elevation lock. Neat. There we go. So the interior's done. Is the exterior? Yes. Both the turret exterior and interior are done. So now we can go work on the body of the tank. Put the gearbox cover on. Slap the headlights on. And the shackles for towing. Get these guide rollers on. Let's move this out of the way so I can actually work. Out of the way. There we go. Slap this on, slap that on. There we go. Shock absorber arm, suspension arm, road wheel, idler wheel. Right. Wow, that's a lot. There you go. Towing hooks. Oh no, don't tell me this thing needs to have its engine cranked up. Yep, hand crank for the engine. Wow. Okay. How come I can't put the treads on? Huh. Yes, so... yes, a hand crank for the engine. Basically... depends on the vehicle, but in times of emergencies or simply because you need, like, in some cases, that's just how it was done, you would plug that thing into the back of the vehicle and you'd crank it, like, round in a circle really hard, and that would, basically what that would do is it would get the engine to start, basically. It would get the pistons pumping and the spark plugs going, and you'd keep going until the engine started itself, basically. You might do it if, like, you know, if your engine, sometimes engines wouldn't start automatically, so guys had hand cranks to, like, give the engine a jump start if the automatic starter was out. A lot of German tanks had them, a few American tanks had them. But yeah, so that's what the hand crank's for. It basically, let me put it this way to give you guys an idea. It would basically be like going out to your car in the morning and, like, rather than put, like, you could put the key in it. Let's say you put your key in your car and you try to start it up and it won't go. You'd basically get out, go to the back of your car, open your trunk, grab that hand crank out, shove it in the back of your car, and crank it enough times until the engine started up and actually, you know, kicked into gear, basically. A similar idea, if you guys have ever seen, like, old footage of or even cartoons where, like, guys walk out in front of a plane and they'll, like, spin the propeller, you know, a few times until it, like, you know, and it makes the noises and then it'll finally kick on and the engine will start. Same principle. Same principle. You basically kickstart the engine. Be it with a hand crank or with your actual hands. Okay, put the road wheel on. Now we can start putting the tracks on. Alright, almost done with the tracks. After that, it's just look through it and see if there's any, like, minor things missing, and we should be good to go. Alright, let's take a look inside. God, that's cramped. That is extremely cramped. I cannot imagine sitting in that. Good God. Okay, air filters in, grills in, fuel gauge cover. Alright, what's missing? Alright, the interior. Oh, wow. Missing a lot of stuff in the interior. There we go. Now we're getting it in there. Front drive axle. Periscope cover. Okay. Alright, hull interior is almost done. Come on. Alright, whole interior's done. Now we just got to get the exterior and the fuel system. So, there we go. Oops, wrong button. Hull exterior. Ah, periscope cover. There we go. That should do it, I think. Yes, the exterior is complete. So now we just have to finish the fuel system, and we'll be good to go. All right, fuel tank cap. There we go. Almost done. Fuel tank cap. And a fuel hose. Bingo. All right, she's done. Just got to slap the turret on her. Put it back on. And then put the turret back on. Or put the engine back in. Boom! One completed M18 Hellcat. Let's fuel it up and take it out to the range. Oh, well. Engine's not going to start without fuel, moron. Wait, what? Oh, I was about to say how. Witchcraft. But no, I got a pop-up saying, hey, fill the tank, moron. All right. Let's take this baby out for a test drive. Now, this, again, like I've said earlier, this is one of the fastest tank destroyers ever built. So this thing should be blistering. Well, I say that it would be blistering on open, like, on open plains, basically. It'll probably be fast here, but not too fast. Put in gear. Oh, wow, that's a lot faster than I thought. Oh, jeez. Okay, wow. About to hit 30 easy. Alright, I'm gonna need to take this to the proving grounds. Damn. Not for the gun. I need space to drive. I'm pretty sure there's more open space at the proving ground, so we can drive it around there. Alright, let's see how fast you can go. We're gonna gun the engine and see what happens. Oh, good lord. Again, they probably have to tone it down for the game, but we're literally close to 30 in this thing. Wait, can I Tokyo drift in this? Well, oh god, it does some pretty good donuts. Pretty sure an armored vehicle's not supposed to move like this, but okay. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, I had to. If someone wasn't going to do it, I was. Okay, yeah, no, we are breaking all laws of reality at this point. All right. Time to try out the gun. .76mm gun. AP. On the way. Sounds about right. On the way. Load HE. On the way. Oh, hold on. On the way. Nice. Why can't we take out the brick wall? On the way. Yep. On the way. Very nice. We'll have to take it back and put an MG. Oh, actually, we can't. I don't think I have any 50s. Which is weird. I've been finding plenty of 30 cals and MG34s, but I can't find MG42s or 50 cals to mount on the vehicles, which kind of frustrates me. But oh well. All right. Well, you're going in the parking garage or going out in the parking lot. All right. Last thing to do. We are going to check the junkyard, and then we're going to go dig up a tank. I'm not going to go for metals or anything. We're just going to dig it up, see what we find. And then we're going to call it for the night. Let's see. Oh, magical junkyard. Please give me something good today. Ooh, a Stug. That's a Stug. And this is another Stug. What? The Stug twins. Okay. I'll take you both. Nice. Yep, two Sturmgeschütz. Assault guns. They are not tanks, they're assault guns. There is a difference. All right, and now we will go and go dig one up, and it'll wait outside. Let's see. IS-2, Churchill, AVRE, Panzerkampfwagen 3, Aufsch M, 2C. All right, let's go find what this one is. All right, let's go. Make it quick. Hopefully we'll find something good out here. I don't think I've ever been here before. This must be a new dig site. Alright. Activate GPR mode and get the drone to go to work. Go to it. Let's see what we find. Got it. Yeah, I bet you found something. What did we find out here? I don't recognize that. What is that? Is that a Goliath? Yeah, that's a Goliath. What? Hang on a minute. Get that out of there. Holy cow! What is a Goliath doing out here? Okay, let me out. Okay, for those who don't know, that's not a tank. That is not a tank. Like, I'm gonna show this to y'all, and y'all are gonna think, what is that? All right, check this out. There it is. I can't get up there to show y'all. I'll just have to take it back to the workshop. Probably gonna have to park it outside. Yeah, because we're full up in here. So it'll be out here, I bet. Okay. So allow me to introduce probably one of the... I guess I can say this. It's probably one of the cutest designs I've ever seen. Here it is. Looking a little worse for wear, but here it is. This is a Goliath SD KFZ 303. Basically, it's a remote-controlled landmine. This is literally a bomb on wheels, basically. The entire point of this thing was it was a remote-controlled bomb, and it would be remote-controlled by German soldiers, and it would roll toward the enemy. And the idea is that once it got right amongst the enemy or got close enough, you'd press a button and it'd blow up. And it had enough explosives in it to level small bridges, blow tanks up, multiple tanks, and yeah, it was scary. Problem is, well, one, it was remote-controlled, so there were some issues with it early on, and even after it had its time. But the other issue with it was that it had no armor. It was made out of basically aluminum because it had to be quick. So if you put enough bullets into this thing, it would stop moving. You probably could even blow it up if you were lucky. So let's see. We're going to move it to the workshop, and I'm going to move one of the Stugs out here. This thing is so quick. We could probably get this done in 10 minutes. It's so tiny. It's tiny and adorable, like me. Gonna need a lot of work on it, though. Pull those chains off. There we go. Now we sandblast the little thing. Okay, we're gonna have to weld that hole on it. Okay. Pretty sure it's got all its parts. Maybe. Nope, missing a few. There you go. In the meantime, I'll prime it.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yes, behold the runner bomb. Which, again, that's another good name for a runner bomb. Because this is, again, like I said, that's basically what this is. It is a remote-controlled landmine. As weird and terrifying as that sounds. I wonder if we can drive it. I mean, I guess we could. If we get the remote control set up for it, we could drive this around. Hang on. Looks like there's a part that has to come out. Alright, let's start putting it together real fast. New drive chain. Suspension arm. So you guys see this little thing right here, the steering cable? That's literally the cable that was connected to the remote control. And then, like I said, you just drove it around like a toy, basically. There's its little tracks. Oh, it's adorable! If only it wasn't designed to blow up and kill people. To paraphrase Markiplier, oh, it's adorable. Oh, it's a weapon. Oh, it kills people. Yes, the unit... Yes, the Goliath bomb. Yes, the thing that could literally crash Company of Heroes if you had too many go off at once. Yes. Indeed, 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 Max. That's what this is. Alright. It's still missing some stuff, so... Looks like the engine's got... Yep, the engine's got some... Gotta get the engine to work. Let's see. Ah, we'll have to take that off. How do you even get in at this thing? Like, I would imagine you would have to, like... So, yeah, I gotta get in at this thing. How, though? Like... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I can pull the engine out of this thing? But it's so tiny! Okay. Alright, weird, but okay. Alright, I pulled its tiny little engine out. So, let's put it together. Keeps doing that. I don't know what you want me to grab onto and put in. Oh, there it is. Come on. Those wires are bad, though. We'll have to pull those out. Great. Why can it never be easy? Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull those wires out. And the spark plugs, too. Yeah, those gotta come out. There we go. So we can get those fixed up real quick. There we go. Now I'm hoping... Look, as adorable as this thing is, I really hope that they won't, like... I'm hoping they'll let us drive it around. But I'm also hoping they won't let us blow it up. Because if we blow this thing up, well, then what was the point of building it? Or putting it back together? Like, I'm just hoping they'll be like, okay, cool. Here it is. Don't ruin it. Oh, it's adorable.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull throne!
I mean, yeah, it's basically, it's literally a little rolling mass of destruction. Alright, 10 seconds, then we can put everything back in. Thank you for the hydrate, Keldrick. And the stretch. Okay. Right. Let's put it back in. Gotta use this. Right. Put the spark plugs in. Then the ignition cables. Boom. Alright. I'm doing good, Keldrick. We're almost done. I just wanted to finish this little Goliath we found. I was going to dig something up and then call it for the night, but we found a Goliath in here, and it's so teeny and adorable that I just have to, I had to put it together. Ah, the gearbox has a problem with the, oh, I thought I fixed that. Hold on, I thought we fixed that. Great. Hang on. Gotta get in at that thing. There it is. Come here. Alright. Now let's... Nope. No. That one's bad. I need a, No. Thought I fixed that. Okay, guess not. Well, let's quickly get that fixed. In the meantime, that's everything. As soon as that drivetrain's fixed, that drive chain is fixed, we can put it back in there, and we will be good to go. Yeah, I know there's parts missing from it. I took the parts off so I could get the drive chain fixed. It's just a Voltorb on wheels. I mean, basically, yes. It is a remote-controlled landmine, basically. A small menace to society. I wish you could name tanks, because I would literally name it Small Menace. I would totally do that. Alright, is it ready? Yes. Let's put it back in. Put it back on. Drive chain. Gearbox front cover. Put the sprocket wheel on. And then connect the track belt. There we go. She's done. Small Menace. Now, can we drive it? Oh, it does have fuel. That makes sense. Alright, why not? Let's go drive the Small Menace. We're not going to take it to the... Again, I don't want it to blow up. Because that's what it's designed to do. So, let's just drive it around. Oh, you're adorable! That's a bit big of an engine. Yeah, poor thing didn't even break 20. Not that I'm surprised. Still. Alright, back to the workshop with you. Hey, Nick. That, what you just saw, is a Goliath tracked mine. It is a remote-controlled landmine. Basically, it has this, it's got this massive spool of cable back here that was connected to a remote control. And you would literally drive it at your enemy, press a button, and then it would blow up. Yes, I know about the 100,000 lumen flashlight. Anyway, we're going to put this... I actually don't know where... I think for now, this is going to go in the museum. Because it's so cute. There we go. Alright. I just got an achievement called, what's that ticking sound? Anyway, oops, hold on. That's almost as stupid as the pole mine. Yeah, except the pole mine didn't kill you. Well, the pole mine kills you. The Goliath doesn't. Anyway, that's going to do it for now, everyone. I'm hoping you had fun. It's good to be back with Tank Mechanic Simulator. But that's going to do it for tonight. Don't go anywhere. We are going to raid somebody. As I've said before, it's good to share the love with people. So let's see who is available to raid. Thank y'all for showing support, by the way. Well, I say that. Aside from the, the horrific paint jobs we had to experience, I'm okay with painting the tanks, but let's at least try to be semi-respectful. Whatever. Anyway, let's see who is available right now. Let me see. No, they're not available. Fuck off. Who is available? You know what? Let's go say hi to Nixie. Nixie's playing Dark Souls, and, well, she's gonna need all the help she can get. So we're going to go say hi to her. As always, I've told y'all before, but y'all already know this. Be on your best behavior. Tomorrow, big news. Tomorrow, Lady Glacier, myself, and Punishable Horror will be playing Halo tomorrow. We'll be playing some Halo Deathmatch, so that should be fun. And then Friday, I'll be teaming up with the Sipco Gaming Guild for more crazy Deep Rock Galactic. So I hope to see you all there. In the meantime, it's been my pleasure and a privilege to entertain you. Thank you for coming tonight. And remember, the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. I love all of you. It means everything to me when you're here. And I'm glad we get to make memories and share some happiness at the start of the new year. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Love you all. Bye-bye.